Paramasakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranya Garbhasvarupini, Brahmandayoni, Shami, Chandramauri, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samaraj Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nityananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion, I am blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you. I took the form of Nityananda and came down as Nijavatara. And in the words of Devi Parashakti herself, she continues on, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as the source of existence, the powers of existence, the expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Ikshaktiya and Jnana, growing as the four Vedas, expanding as the five Panchabhutas, beyond the six chakras, filled as the Gotras of the seven Rishis, expanding as the eight directions, existing as the nine grahas, blossoming as the 10 Indriyas, being as the 11 Mudras, creating all the worlds, bringing to life to tell and make truth blossom, and to do good, Parashodasi, Meenakshi. In the form of Nityananda, I came to bless every one of you. We can continue to the next slide, please. And so, how can we receive Devi Parashakti? In the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen. So, always receive her very traditionally. Keep two betel leaf, one banana, one betel nut, and one coin in front of the screen. Watch the Devi Darshan, and the coin is considered to be the traditional dakshina. In the Hindu tradition, it can be even the lowest value. In India, it can be even 1 paise. In the US, it can be even 1 cent. I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent. It is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay. And offer that to Devi after the darshan is over. Do namaskar and eat the banana, the betel leaf, and betel nut. Take it as prasadam immediately and collect those coins and send them to the LA temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. So this is how you can set up your Tambulam with two betel leaf, one banana, and one betel nut, and one coin. You can put that on a plate and offer it to Devi every time you have darshan. And you will see how much your connection with Devi grows with this one simple gesture. So now we will be entering into the next segment where we will understand some of the revelations made by Devi Parashakti for humanity at this time. As all of us know, Devi has been continuously blessing us and guiding us, has been protecting us during this time with various revelations, sacred secrets, and guidances for humanity. So let us look at some of those revelations and understand what Devi has revealed and how we can use Devi's revelations to protect ourselves during this time. So let us understand what Devi Parashakti has revealed about the sea levels rising. So first, let us understand the compassion of the avatar. And the Guru Padaka Stotram, composed by Adi Shankaracharya, the very first verse describes how the Guru Padakas, the sacred feet of the Guru, is the boat that helps us cross the Ananta Samsara Samudra, the seemingly endless ocean of samsara or suffering. And in this verse, Adi Shankaracharya explains, salutations to the sandals of my Guru, which is a boat which helps me cross the endless ocean of life, which endows me with a sense of devotion to my Guru, and by worship of which I attain the dominion of renunciation. Many of us have been feeling stuck in the same storming and raging ocean, being unable to navigate ourselves and lost in the overwhelming vastness of the suffering that surrounds us during the Pralaya, the Great Deluge. Our loved ones are dying due to the pandemic. Our homes are being destroyed due to natural disasters. Social institutions are crumbling around us, and the whole of humanity is in desperate and dire need of hope. It is at this time that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the incarnation of the cosmic superconsciousness, out of his love and compassion, having taken the spiritual responsibility for the superconscious breakthrough of the whole of humanity, is manifesting Devi Parashakti, the cosmic mother, and guiding and healing the whole world, as literally the boat that sails us through the Salaya, the cosmic deluge. And Devi Parashakti is herself manifesting through the Nijavatara and answering each of our prayers, granting boons, healing us, manifesting miracles, removing all of our pain and suffering. And Devi has not just attended to us individually, but also as a humanity at large. Devi Parashakti has guided the whole of humanity in the form of sacred secrets of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and by showing us the future regarding global issues, the COVID pandemic, natural disasters such as fires, floods, and more, and even the twisted human conspiracies and underground wars, which have not yet surfaced to common knowledge. In this segment, we will be elaborating on the statistical, scientific, and scriptural references of each sacred revelation, which is manifested precisely as the same guidance emerged from Devi Parashakti, for us to imbibe deeply and to start following as Devi Parashakti continues to protect us until this storm ends and we are safely harbored at the shores of our consciousness. So let us look at what Devi has revealed about the sea levels rising on the 19th of May, 2021.
ஆண்ட்ரியாஸ்கல் மூன்றாம் உலகப் போர் ஆண்ட்ரியாஸ்கல் மூன்றாம் உலகப் போரிலிருந்து தப்பிக்க எந்நாடு பாதுகாப்பென்று கேட்கின்றாய், கேட்டுக்கொள் சொல்வதை எல்லாம். மத்திய கிழக்கிலே போர், இந்தியாவில் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று மற்றும் கடல் உயர் எழும்பல் எனும் மூன்றில் இருந்தும் காவல் கைலாசம் ஒன்றே. வாழ்விற்கு அதுவே நன்றே. முடிந்தால் வந்து சேர்ந்திடு. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
So let us look at Devi Parashakti's revelations mapped into English. Devi reveals, you are asking which country is safe to escape from the Third World War. Listen to everything which is said. War in the Middle East, deadly corona in India, and rising sea levels. Protection from all these three is one and only in Kailasa. Only it is good for life, if possible, come and reach. on the 19th of May, 2021, while answering the prayer of one of the devotees, Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, warned about the sea levels rising and the cascading effects of climate change, the climate change crisis on humanity, exactly as Devi revealed. The very next day, on the 20th of May, 2021, the biggest ever iceberg which was 70 times the size of Manhattan, posing a threat to humanity and causing sea levels to rise. Let us now see the scientific articles about sea levels rising as per David's revelation. On the 20th, so here's the article about the Antarctic ice shelf breaking off on the 20th of May, 2021. The world's largest iceberg broke off an Antarctic ice shelf. This was exactly one day after Davy revealed that that sea levels will be rising and there will be no protection for this anywhere in the world except for Kailasa. And scientists have spoken about sea levels rising and much research has been done about this. And even it's estimated that even under the most modest scenarios, scientists expect that will sea levels rising will affect the coastlines of the Earth significantly in the coming centuries. So you can see that even if CO2 emissions are curbed to completely zero, we will still see sea levels rising up to 1 meter. We will still see the coastline being affected up to 1 meter. And if CO2 emissions continue at the high rates that they are right now, we could see coastlines being affected. And sea levels since the 1880s in some ocean basins have risen as much as 6 to 8 inches. That's 15 to 20 centimeters since the start of satellite records in 1993. And according to NASA, sea levels will rise up to 1 to 8 feet by 2100. We can go back to the previous slide, please. And in the United States, almost 40% of the population is in relatively high population density coastal areas. This is, and globally, 8 of the world's 10 largest cities are near a coast, according to the UN Atlas of the Ocean. And so many of us be feeling that we may be not directly affected by sea levels rising, that we may be fine. And we will see in the coming decades and centuries that most of the coastlines will be affected directly, and 40% of the population in the US will be directly affected by this, and many other cities around the globe will be directly seeing the effects of this. And it's not just the communities that are living in the coastlines that will be affected, even communities living more inland will be affected by this. As it was reported, nuisance flooding has already increased between 300 to 900% over the last 50 years. And higher background water levels means that deadly and destructive storm surges, such as those associated with Hurricane Katrina, Superstorm Sandy, and Hurricane Michael, push further inland than they once did. And higher sea levels also means more frequent high tide flooding, sometimes called nuisance flooding. So as we can see, we will experience more flooding, more destructive storm surges as sea levels continue to rise, and this will affect more communities living inland despite not living right on the coastline. So what is the primary cause for sea levels rising? As all of us know, it is mainly due to global warming, and this is affecting us in two ways. First is that glaciers and ice sheets worldwide are melting and adding water to the ocean. And the second is that volume of the ocean is expanding as the water warms. And a third but smaller contributor to the sea levels rising is the decline in liquid water on land in aquifers, lakes, reservoirs, rivers, and moisture from moving. That liquid water has moved from land to the oceans, and this shift of liquid water from the land to oceans is largely due to groundwater pumping. So, unfortunately, due to human activity. So, you can see an example is the Pedersen Glacier. In 1917, it was a fully formed glacier. And in 2005, you can see the photo where the glacier has almost fully melted, and it's essentially a grassland now. This is just in less than 100 years, one lifetime of a human being. We've seen such drastic effects of global warming and the climate change crisis. And we will continue to see this in the coming years, decades, and centuries. As Devi Parashakti has revealed, no place is protected from this. It is only Kailasa which will have protection from all these effects. And the pace of global sea levels rising has more than doubled from 1.4 millimeters per year throughout most of the 20th century to 3.6 millimeters per year from 2006 to 2015. That's almost double in just while just it was more than double. And while it was pretty stabilized between the in the 20th century, we've seen that it has drastically increased in just in less than a decade. We've seen how much it has increased and how much our human activity has been affecting the world and affecting global warming. Most of the climate change crisis is, of course, due to human activity, and the Greenland ice loss has increased from 34 billion tons per year in 1992 to 2001 to 247 billion tons per year between 2012 and 2016. That's nearly 8 times as much. In just a little over a decade, it has increased to. And on August 2021, the UN published a code red, a warning of worsening global warming and rising sea levels. This was months after Devi Parashakti had revealed that we will be directly experiencing these effects of rising sea levels and the climate change crisis, and that no place in the world except for Kailasa is protected from this. And in the Associated Press, it was reported that some harm from this climate change crisis includes the dwindling ice sheets, the rising sea levels, and the changes in the oceans as they lose oxygen and become more acidic, is irreversible for centuries. And this world is locked into 15 to 30 centimeters, that's 6 to 12 inches of sea levels rising by the mid-century. So unfortunately, modern science is not having a solution for for this climate change crisis, for rising sea levels, for global warming. And unfortunately, we will all be experiencing the direct effects of this in the coming years. And even if we are able to significantly curb emissions in the coming decades, as we've seen in the earlier graph, more than a third of the world's remaining glaciers will melt before the year 2100. And when it comes to sea ice, 95% of the oldest and thickest ice is in the Arctic, and it is already gone. And so, as we've seen, all of this is due to human activity, and unfortunately, modern science is not having a solution or a way to reverse the damage that has already been done. And of course, as this continues on, as we see more effects from climate change crisis, we will see how it will directly affect our reality. And we've already seen how this climate change crisis, rising sea levels, have been directly affecting our day-to-day reality, as we've seen with the German floods, with the floods in China, with the floods in India, and most recently the floods in New Jersey. And in one report, it shows that more than 150 people are still missing in these German floods and are unlikely to be found. And we can see how we are, as Devi has revealed, that no place will be protected, unfortunately, from the effects of sea levels rising and the climate change crisis. And in science, it was reported that Europe's deadly floods have left even scientists stunned. No one would have expected how devastating these floods would be and how badly they would affect the population. And the, as Devi revealed, unfortunately, no place will be protected from this except for Kailasa. And the climate change crisis has made deadly German floods up to 9 times more likely. And as we've seen, as Devi has revealed, we will continue to see the effects of this climate change crisis. We will continue to see the effects of the sea levels rising and global warming. And unfortunately, as we've stated before, modern science does not have a way to reverse damage. At best, we can slow the effects of this, but there is no way to reverse the damage that has already been done, to reverse the effects of climate change crisis. It is only Hinduism that has provided a solution of healing Bhumata, of healing Mother Earth, and reversing the damage that we as human beings have done to her. It is only through non-violence that we can, and the experience of oneness, that we can actually heal Mother Earth, reverse the damage that has already been done, and reverse the effects of climate change. And when we relate to Bhumata with through non-violence, through oneness, we will see that directly responds to us. So let us now understand from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself about how Bhumata can actually respond to you when you relate with her.
The human beings have become so distanced from the real life, are ready to explore things. We become so far away from, at least I can tell you from my experience, village boy. When I was 5 or 6, I opened all the alarm clocks in my house and I'll set it back, put it back. I don't see all that in the modern day kids. It's all about that stupid cell phone. Involvement with the reality has drastically reduced. Our whole life is nothing but the screen. Whether your love, your relationships, even your sex, everything is limited to that screen. Am I right? Almost. No, almost. Everything has been reduced to that screen. Involvement with the reality has drastically come down. It is so unfortunate, especially the food, the plastic food dumped into your system. See, all the things which you eat, none of them have life. They are all not grown from life. My guru used to tell, please walk without chappal or covering your feet. Whatever grows in that land, eat, because Mother Earth records when you walk without shoes what all the ingredients are missing in your body. She records what you need for your body, nutrients or vitamins, whatever. Whatever is missing in your body, she produces in that food which grows in that land. And eat that and live. It is too mind-boggling concept. I tell you, only after I started doing it, I realized you don't need any external medicine if you know to live with the nature. Mother Earth, Bhumata, walk on the earth without shoes, in that land what grows will supply exactly what you need for your body. Looks too difficult to believe, but after I started doing that, I realized it. Your body does not need any other medicine, anything else. Actually, maybe 2 years before, due to these continuous classes, day and night, and in the night time, the web-based programs for the outside India, all these, my whole eating habits have gone chaos, and no question of rest. It became like a too much on the system. So I had some stomach issues. I remembered my guru telling this, walk on the earth and what grows eat. So I started walking without chappal for a few days. Suddenly I saw in my courtyard a new plant coming up. No seed, nothing, just coming up. I was wondering what is going on. How come suddenly, between the rocks, new plant coming up. And the Ayurvedic doctor, he said, Swamiji, if you can get this plant and add it in your food, your stomach will be completely healed. I said, where to get? When he walked into the courtyard, he said, this is the plant. This is the plant. Throughout the campus we searched, we did not find another one. Nobody knows from where the seed has come, from where the plant has come. Understand, it is not that just for me miraculously nature is doing. It is the nature's life. I was ready to play with it, so she showed the miracles to me. Anybody willing to play with her, she shows her miracles to you. Nature is miraculous. If we are ready to play, she shows it. She demonstrates her love, her care. If we go back to the food with life, our life also will start more interacting, more alive, more vibrant, more overflowing.
Now, we've seen what the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has revealed about nonviolence. Let us understand a little bit more about this principle of nonviolence, ahimsa, which is the grand narrative of Hinduism.
We often believe that exacting emotional release and that getting retribution will help us feel better. Especially this modern day cinema, entertainment industry, cult brainwashes you. The act of revenge as a way of gaining closure after a wrong is done. No! I tell you the truth, revenge has the opposite effect. Revenge is like a korangu sorinjikra mari, ari padangadu. Tamil, they say that monkey feeling itching and scratching itself is never going to settle down. Till that monkey dies, it will not settle down because it will create a wound and it will not keep quiet with that wound. That same wound it will scratch more and more. And it will be more infection, finally the monkey will die. Orangu sorinjikittadum, nama violence la vilaradum onnu. Understand? Mass media, cult, entertainment industry, TV and cinema, cult is brainwashing you telling that revenge is heroism, violence is heroism. No, it is not. Non-violence is heroism. I tell you, in every level, non-violence as a strategy. Because you see, non-violence makes you realize more and more oneness. It strengthens the oneness. Oneness strengthens the non-violence, and non-violence strengthens the oneness. You need to understand the context. Only then you will understand how this non-violence can be a successful strategy. If you miss one or two components and do it out of wrong context, it will become a mess. It will become a laziness and non-involvement. Laziness and non-involvement is not non-violence. Don't use non-violence brand and tag to justify your non-involvement and laziness. No. That's what Arjuna was trying to do in the Arjuna Vishada Yoga. He was telling Krishna, oh, why should I kill people? Why should I kill people? Let me go away and become a sannyasi. Oh, Dubukke, this fellow, when he went to do tapas in the forest also, he got married to a girl. Every time this fellow goes for tapas, whether he brings boons or not, he brings girls. Alright, no disrespect to Arjuna, is incarnation of Nara and Narayana. So no disrespect to Arjuna. Non-violence should not be misconstrued or should not be used to portray your non-involvement and laziness, tiredness and boredom. Hinduism is actively enriched. World will become great place. Not only we are a non-violent tradition, we believe in consciousness. We have the science of consciousness, raising the quality of the humanity. We believe in it, we spread it, we live it. We be, live, believe. Let us all understand non-violence need to be actively lived, be lived, believed, and actively enriched. Actively enriched. All I wanted all of you to know what Hindus miss, Sri Kailasa should do. To tell the world actively, enrich the world actively about Hinduism. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Ahimsa is the highest value as per Hinduism. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. That is the grand narrative of Hinduism. Non-violence is the grand narrative of Hinduism. We need to tell that grand narrative to the whole world. Actively. Actively we need to tell that grand narrative to the whole world. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Tyaga, non-violence, unclutching, all these are not inactive, tamasic, inertia, lazy, tired, bored, withdrawn lifestyle. Non-violence means not only you will be non-violent, ahimsa, established in ahimsa, you will actively practice ahimsa and enrich everyone to live ahimsa. You will create an ecosystem where ahimsa can be practiced with integrity. Understand? All the infrastructures needed to keep the non-violence, ahimsa, alive. Media is the non-violent way of reaching out to people and telling the real truths and facts. Like media, education mechanisms, everything should be actively filled with the truths, ideas about non-violence, yaga, spiritual strength, powerful cognitions, all these great truths. Listen. Again and again and again, many are trying to harass me through the social media and all other way, saying that, oh, you are teaching constantly non-violence, ahimsa, peace. Don't you see you are making Hindus weaker and weaker? Understand? If Hindus listen to what I am saying sincerely, they will understand I am trying to make them really stronger. Understand? Strength is intelligent way of existing.
Yes. Now that we've understood the grand narrative of Hinduism, non-violence, and it is only through this that we can see the healing of Mother Earth. We can see the reverse of the damage that we've already done to Mother Earth. And it is these sciences and truths that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been continuously sharing with the world through the Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations to heal the earth, to help humanity, and to reverse the damage of so much of destruction and violence that we have done to the world. So, if you would like to be a part of this initiative of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can go ahead and sign up to be an e-citizen of Kailasa and by visiting kailasa.org. And you can avail all the benefits of becoming a e-citizen of Kailasa and learn more about the sacred truths of Hinduism and how you can heal the Mother Earth, how you can reverse the damage done, and see so much of progress and healing from all of this. So now we will be concluding this portion of the program, and we'll be entering into the next segment, the offerings segment, where we will be understanding some of the various offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti. As all of us know, Devi has been continuously guiding us and blessing us during this time. And if you are just overflowing with gratitude for your divine cosmic mother, you can stay tuned for this next segment and understand some of the offerings that you can make to offer your love, your gratitude for Devi Parashakti. And most recently, in the Sundareshwara Bhavaswami Darshan, Bhagavan Sundareshwara revealed that even having the intention to offer something is a blessing, is only by the grace of the divine happening in your life. It is only through the divine's grace, through Swamiji's grace, through Devi's grace, that you can even have the intention to offer something. And when the divine gives you that intention, the divine also gives you the ability to manifest that intention, to the ability to make that intention into a reality and offer your love and gratitude. When you have that strong intention, rest assured the divine Swamiji Devi has already showered upon you to make that offering, to offer your love and gratitude. And you're only given this intention, you're only given this desire by Swamiji, by Devi, by the divine. When they when the divine is ready to shower upon you, when the divine is wanting to manifest through you and to shower upon you, that you will even be given this intention. It is only an opportunity for you to receive more and more from divine, to receive more and more from Swamiji, to receive more and more from Devi. So this is the context that Bhagavan Sundareshwara has given for understanding the offerings and how to make an offering, how to offer your gratitude and love. So let us now enter into this segment and understand some of the various offerings that you can make to Devi Parashakti. And as you are getting ready for the segment, you can take a few moments now to go ahead and join as a member of Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel. So you can visit Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda YouTube and you will see the join button next to the subscribe button. And you can go ahead and click on that. And once you've clicked on the level of e-Kailashan you would like to be, and you can make your payment directly through the YouTube portal. Once you've done that, you will have the opportunity to ask your questions directly to Devi Parashakti, to Bhagavan Sundareshwara, to Swamiji himself through the YouTube comment section, and you will be attended to directly from Devi, from Bhagavan Sundareshwara, and by Swamiji himself. So do take a moment to go ahead and sign up to become a member of Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel. Now let us enter into the offerings segment.
Nithyananda? Nithyananda? Yes, welcome back to this segment where we'll be learning more about the various offerings we can make to Devi Parashakti. The offerings of our love, devotion and gratitude to Devi Parashakti as we get ready to receive her darshan and celebrate her presence in our lives. In the Hindu tradition, the offerings of gratitude to the divine is a pure gift of love, devotion, and oneness. And these offerings are not made out of fear or greed. Rather, it's a celebration of the happening of the divine in our lives, the presence of the divine in our lives. And as we get ready to meet with the divine, to commune with the divine through the darshans, we prepare ourselves for this happening and we celebrate this happening with the offering of our gratitude, love and devotion, our expression of the sacred sentiments through these traditional offerings. And when an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played out for the purpose of enlightenment. So now, as we get ready with our traditional offerings and prepare to receive the darshan of Devi Parashakti, let us contemplate on this Dhyana Shloka, which describes the beauty and splendor of Devi Parashakti. This verse from the Mula Agama, Manonmani Dhyana, describes, it says, Induni bhaveda karavahni nayanam syat Pankajavaraabhaya japakshara sarayuktam Angahimabhushana vichitravasanam syat Tungamakutojvala manonmani swarupam. And the translation of this verse: moon-like face holding Veda books on hand, fire in eyes, with the lotus flower, raising and blessing hands, and one hand with Japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments and wonderful clothes and shining crown. Her name is Manonmani. And another Dhyana Shloka on Devi Parashakti from the Mula Agama Manonmani Dhyana. This verse describes ध्यायेत् देवीं त्रिनेत्रां शशिनिभवदनां वेदहस्तां दधानां सव्ये पद्मां वरदमपरे चाभयं चाक्षमालां दिव्यैराभरणैर्विभूषिततनुं ब्रह्मादिभिः पूजितां देवीमेव मनोन्मणीं प्रतिदिनं कामार्थदात्रीं शुभाम्. And the translation of this verse, it says, I meditate on Devi with 3 eyes, glowing like the moon and holding the Veda, lotus and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. And in the Hindu tradition, the divine element of gold is used in abundance in all the traditional rituals and worship of the divine, in the offerings to the divine in the temples and various sacred rituals. So let us look at the significance of this divine element of gold as described in this verse from the Atharva Veda. This verse says, Vedajitam janmanedam hiranyam agnirekam priyatama babhuva somasyaikyam insitasya parapatata apamekam veda samreta ahutatte hiranyam tridastvai vishe. The translation for this verse: triply born by birth is this gold. From the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the Soma when it was hurt. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Appa, the watery molecules. Let that triple gold be for your long life. And the gold is a divine element in the Hindu tradition. It purifies anything it touches. It is an element of great spiritual significance and spiritual power, of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and in anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. Gold is present in all the scriptures, the Hindu scriptures, the Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, Puranas. In all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called Hiranyamaya, the river of gold in Rigveda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever. So now, let us look at the various traditional offerings that we can offer to Devi Parashakti today as we get ready to receive her blessings and darshan and celebrate her in our space. This verse on Devi Parashakti describes Devi's love for true devotion. So let us look at this verse. It says, Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadharadhya Sharvani Sharmadaini. The translation for this verse, it says, Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all fear. If there's any fear in the minds of the devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant the autumn of our lives when our thoughts turn more and more inwards. The role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship then becomes stronger. Shambhavi is the consort of Shambhu or Lord Shiva. Sharadharadhya means one who is worshipped by Devi Sharada, Devi Saraswati. Sharvani is the wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadaini is Devi who bestows happiness on devotees. And you can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your Kanika through the e-hundi offerings on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, and all of these offerings to Devi Parashakti showers her compassion and grace upon the devotees, for she is the one who's fond of true devotion. So you can make this offering of the e-hundi as your token of love and devotion, and you can make these offerings on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. The e-hundi offerings may be made in multiple currencies and any amount of your choice. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Sankalpa chanting, the conscious resolution. And the Devi Mahatmyam, verse 34 from chapter 12, describes that the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. And you can offer the conscious resolution, the Sankalpa, and receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti for the fruition of all the desires and wishes that you yearn for. You can make this offering of the Sankalpa chanting on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Sahasranama Swarnakasu. And Devi is described as Nama Parayana Prita in Lalita Sahasranama. And this means she who likes the repetition of her various names. And through this offering of the Sahasranama Swarnakasu, which is the pure gold coin inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti, you can make this offering of the Sahasranama Swarnakasu, which is a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. And in this offering, each gold coin is inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti, which describe her Ananta Kalyana Gunas, her divine qualities, and the devotee offering is also blessed to imbibe these very divine qualities of Devi Parashakti herself. So you can make this offering of the Sahasranama Swarnakasu, the pure gold coin, in 3 different denominations, and you can offer any number of coins as you would wish to. And these offerings can be made on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Mukta Anguti, the gold finger ring embedded with pearl. And Devi is described as the one who is adorned with garlands of pearl, decked with pearl. So let us look at this verse which describes her beauty and splendor as she's decorated with pearl. It says, Muktahara lasat kirita ruchiram punendu vakra prabham shinjanno purakinkini manidharam padma prabha bhasuram sarvabhita palapradam girisutam vani rama sevitam meenakshim pranatosmi svaram nidhyam. The translation for this verse: I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls, and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by the goddesses Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. And you can make this offering of the Mukta Anguti, the gold fingering embedded with pearl, to Devi Parashakti, and receive the blessings to be showered by her pure love and compassion in all your business endeavors. You can make this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus flower. And the lotus flower is described in various scriptures in the Hindu tradition as sacred for the worship of the divine. So let us look at this verse from Kamika Agama, which describes one of the many significance of the lotus flower. It says, Ashtavidyeshwaropeta kumbhavarana samyutam सर्वे ससूत्र वस्त्राध्या हेम पंकजभूषिताः सपिधनः सत्पुरच्चश्च पक्वबिल्वफलप्रभा स्नपनध्याय संसिद्धा प्रमाणेन समन्विताः. The translation of this verse, it says, all the kalashas should be wound around with a suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold. And there are hundreds of scriptural references in the Hindu tradition for using the lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate, involving the consecration of deities of worship, or meditating on the mudras and asanas used during worship, involves the lotus flower, the lotus leaf, the lotus pericarp, the lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower in the Hindu tradition. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as a lotus. The base of the Paramashiva Linga is the lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered a lotus, the one who is about to bloom. And you can make this offering of the gold lotus in any of 3 different sizes as you would wish to, and be blessed to have the state, space, powers and being of Devi Parashakti in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situations in life. So you can make this offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower, on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Metti, the gold touring. And this verse from the Saundarya Lahari describes the beauty of Devi Parashakti's sacred lotus feet. It says, Nakadhiditi Sanchanna Namajjana Tamo Guna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakrita Saroruha. The translation of this verse, it says, you whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of the devotees who prostrate at your feet, you whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower too. And you can make this offering of the Swarna Metti, the gold touring, to Devi Parashakti, adorning her sacred lotus feet, and to be in the constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of life. So you can make this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus flower, on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus flower, on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And the next traditional offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry. And Devi is described as Sudha Sharabhi Varshini, she who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrara. That is, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. And the Swarna Mangtika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara Chakra, which is fully opened with the sacred sentiment of gratitude. And you can make this offering of the Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry, to Devi Parashakti and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. And you can make this offering of the Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry, on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. This is the beautiful and most sacred ritualistic offering of gratitude that every disciple yearns to offer to the Guru. And you can make this offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And Saundarya Lahari describes the beauty of the lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. It states that the nails that have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. And Tamoguna is the darkness in this verse. Tamas is indicative of the ignorance in the minds of the devotees. And by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain the ultimate knowledge. And you can make this offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja to Devi Parashakti and be blessed with all the auspiciousness and blessings of Devi Parashakti and the Nijavatar of Devi Parashakti herself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And the next offering of the sacred rituals and sevas to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Vastra Seva. This is the offering of the sacred cloth, which is offered as a gratitude for the divine protection at all times in our life. The offering of the Vastra Seva blesses the Yajaman with all the auspicious of Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Shri. They can make this offering of the Vastra Seva, the sacred cloth offering, on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. So here we have a summary of the various offerings, the various traditional offerings that can be made to Devi Parashakti today as you get ready to receive her blessings and darshan, and as you celebrate the happening in your life. So you can make the offering of the e-hundi, which can be offered in any amount and in multiple currencies. You can also offer the Sankalpa chanting, the conscious resolution, on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. You can also offer the Devi Sahasranamaka Swarnakasu, which is the offering of the pure gold coin inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti. Each coin is inscribed with one sacred name, and it is pure gold coins in any of 3 different denominations, and you can offer any number of coins as you would wish to offer. And the next offering is the Mukta Anguti, the pearl finger ring, the gold ring embedded with pearl. And you can make this offering also on the website in 3 different sizes. You can offer the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower, to Devi Parashakti in 3 different sizes. You can make the offering of the Swarna Metti, the gold toe ring, to adorn the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti on the website also. The Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry which represents the overflowing nectar of gratitude from the Sahasrara Chakra. You can make this offering to Devi Parashakti on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, and you can also make the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the traditional ritualistic offering of gratitude, one of the most sacred offerings and one of the most favorite offerings of each disciple to the Guru. You can make this offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja on the website, and you can also make the offering of the Vastra Seva, the sacred cloth offering to Devi Parashakti. So you can make all of these traditional offerings on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And now let us take a look at the website where you can sign up for any of these offerings to Devi Parashakti as you get ready to receive her darshan and blessings today. So here you can see the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, and as we scroll down on the website, you can click on the links here on step 2 for making the offerings to Devi Parashakti. So you can click on this link in step 2 to make the offerings of the ornaments and the sevas, the traditional ornaments and the sevas to Devi Parashakti. And you can also click on this link for the e-hundi offerings, where you can make your offerings of e-hundi in any amount and in multiple currencies. So here you can make the offerings of e-hundi in multiple currencies of US dollars, Australian dollars, New Zealand, Canadian dollars, euros, Indian rupees, Singaporean dollars, Malaysian ringgits, Great Britain pound, and the Chinese yen. And you can make this offering of the e-hundi in any amount of your choice. You can also make the offering of the traditional ornaments and sevas to Devi Parashakti on this website, where you can offer the Sankalpa chanting, the conscious resolution, the Devi Sahasranama Swarnakasu, the offering of the pure gold coin in 3 different denominations, the Mukta Anguti, the gold finger ring embedded with pearl in 3 different sizes, the Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower in 3 different sizes, the Swarna Metti, the gold toe ring adorning the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti, the Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry, which represents the overflowing nectar from the Sahasrara Chakra. And you can also make the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the Vastra Seva, and any of the traditional offerings of ornaments or sevas. You can register for any of these traditional offerings on the website, and the website again is www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And if you would like to make an intention to make an offering today and would like to be blessed with the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti to manifest your intention into reality, you can submit the form on step 1. And if you've made your offerings of ornaments or the sevas, and if you would like to fill out the conscious resolution, make the conscious resolution, the sankalpa for yourself and your family members, You can fill out the form on step 3 with your name and the names of your family and your conscious resolution to Devi Parashakti. So you can make all of these offerings on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And now with that, let us now get ready for the next segment of this program, where we'll be learning more about the various facilities being made available for the well-being, for the care and well-being of humanity through the various de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa, and as guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, and as per the revelations of Devi Parashakti. So let us learn more now about these various facilities being made available and the innumerable spiritual contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the Kailasas, the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa for humanity. So let us learn more about these in the next upcoming segments and prepare ourselves to receive the darshan, the divine darshan and blessings of Devi Parashakti.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally now live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Parama. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you.
Nithyanandam, welcome back. Now, in this segment, we are going to learn about the multi-layer quarantine COVID care protection centers at the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa. So, with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam blessings, let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasagadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. So what you learn from the segment today concerning statistics on mental health and global peace across the world. What are the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa's contributions for global peace? Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, spiritual solutions for COVID-19, Kailasa's COVID care protection centers, some glimpses, why temple-based ecosystems, UN recognizes Kailasa's contributions, join the Kailasa's COVID care protection centers if you are in India. The crisis that we are under, today people around the world are trying to grapple with the grim reality that the pandemic is far from over. The aftermath of the current calamity promises to be much more devastating. The greatest economics of the world are facing disastrous futures. Countries are facing off each other in a deep mistrust. Now let us see some of the statistics and current news. The amid third wave of COVID-19. Let us see the statistics across the world. The World Health Organization makes a big statement about Delta variant of COVID-19. The World Health Organization recently said that the Delta variant of coronavirus has elbowed out all the other COVID-19 variants of concern that now represent a tiny fraction of the samples which are being sequenced. COVID-19 has now killed more Americans than the influenza pandemic of 1918 to 19 pandemic date. The coronavirus pandemic has now killed more Americans than the 1918 to 19 influenza pandemic did. The 1918 to 19 flu infected about 25% of Americans and killed an estimated 0.65% with 675,000 deaths. COVID-19 has infected more than 12% of Americans and killed about 0.2% with 676,000 deaths. Now that the US death toll from COVID-19 has surpassed 676,000 and coronavirus pandemic has killed more Americans than the 1918 to 19 influenza pandemic did. Axios and other Associated Press both reported the grim milestone recently. So, COVID-19 now officially US deadliest pandemic as the death toll crosses that of 1918 to 19 flu. People infected with the alpha variant exhales 100 times more virus into the air than original COVID strain. 6 feet distance may not be enough to prevent viral transmission indoors. Delta variant still most concerning, says the World Health Organization experts. And US COVID-19 pandemic is nowhere under control in the US, says the Chief Medical Advisor Anthony Fauci. He said, right now, we are still in pandemic mode. Because we have 160,000 new infections a day, that's not even modestly in good control. In an interview with Axios, the US has reported 40 million cases of COVID-19 since the outbreak of the virus, with over 4 million infections adding up in the past few weeks. The increase in COVID cases comes as the US administration earlier this month announced that this is planning to provide booster shots of the vaccine as the Delta variant has become dominant in the nation and is wreaking havoc. The surge in Delta variant is driven by the low vaccination coverage in many communities across the US. According to the US Center for Disease Control, and of our size, you can't be hanging around and having 100,000 infections a day. You've got to get well below 10,000 before you start feeling comfortable. A report on COVID-19 that the COVID-19 made the world less peaceful, a report by the World Economic Forum. COVID-19, the violent incidences increased after the pandemic and fatalities during this pandemic. It is making the world less peaceful, not only the concerns with the health, not only physical health and the mental health, but it's making them peaceful. And you can see the statistics that the younger adults are more likely to report symptoms of anxiety and a depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic. The average share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety disorder and a depressive disorder, what it was in 6 months period in 2019 from January to June was 11%. Now, in just 1 month, in January 2021, it increased to 41.1%. Some more statistics showing the same, that the younger adults are reporting symptoms of anxiety and a depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic. Stress in America, a national mental health crisis. Nearly 8 in 10, that is 78%, say the coronavirus pandemic is a significant source of stress in their lives. Nearly 7 in 10, which is 67%, say they have experienced increased stress over the course of the pandemic. COVID-19 could exacerbate doctors' existing mental health burden. More than 60,000 US health workers have contracted COVID-19, 300 have died. And of the health workers who treated patients during the China's COVID-19 outbreak, 50% showed signs of depression and 45% showed signs of anxiety. Self-reported mental health among pregnant women and new mothers. Before COVID-19 pandemic, the depression was 15%. Now, during the pandemic, it rose up to 40.7%. The anxiety was reported by the new mothers and pregnant women before the pandemic was 29%. Now, this anxiety levels during the pandemic increased to 72%. Living under stay-at-home orders, 8 in 10 students are struggling with focus on school or work and avoiding distractions, and 55% of all students do not know where to go for help for their mental health. Understanding the pandemic's impact on working women, nearly 82% of the women surveyed said their lives have been negatively disrupted by the pandemic. Nearly 70% of women who have experienced these disruptions are concerned their career growth may be limited as a result. The global economic outlook during the COVID-19 pandemic, a changed world. The pandemic is expected to plunge most countries into recession in 2020, with per capita income contracting the larger impact fraction of countries globally since 1870. International Labour Organization, COVID-19 is a threat to peace building and in conflict affected nations. The COVID-19 crisis has worsened already fragile situation. The ILO is more aware than ever of its responsibility to promote peace and resilience in the time of this global pandemic. In Mumbai, the mayor says the third wave is not coming, it's already here. The breakthrough infections found in 25% of health staff. New COVID-19 variant Mu shows signs of vaccine resistance. So, as we see across the world, the statistics of the status, and it's not only concerning the health, fatalities, and mental health affecting especially the younger generation, and it is causing the concerning statistics affecting the global peace. It is important how to cope up with this current COVID-19 pandemic and the associated result. It is important to address the COVID-19 pandemic, which is seeing another wave, destroying many more lives. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says the pandemic fatigue setting in as a result of continuous lockdown is resulting in delusional ignorance. Holding on to the delusion and supporting this space of delusional decisions leads to delusional arrogance, leads to delusional thoughts like, so what if I die, it's okay. I can't live forever in this lockdown. Going out and then exposing oneself and putting the risk on yourself and others with irresponsibility and insecurity is the delusional arrogance. The global COVID virus pandemic has left the whole world desperately looking for answers. Life as it had been experienced even back in February 2020 is no longer recognizable. A drastic change is the order of the day, with people having to redefine their world with new paradigms of economy, society, faith, religion, and health. Those who have had the greatest fortune to be with incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in their lives to carry them through this crisis. To join the Kailasa's COVID care production centers, and if especially for India, below https://kailasa.org/kailasa care. Now, sustainable developmental goals. Making peace with nature is possible if we start now. Even amid pandemic, 2021 can go down as the year we made peace with the nature and set the planet to healing. Our environmental, social, and economic challenges are interlinked. They must be tackled together. For example, we cannot achieve the sustainable developmental goals, including ending poverty by 2030, if climate change and ecosystem collapse are undermining food and water supplies in the world's poorest countries. We have no choice but to transform our economics and societies by valuing nature and putting its health at the heart of all our decisions. Now let's watch a small clip. The World Health Organization's Health and Peace Initiative. Health and peace are interrelated. In the words of the Director General of World Health Organization, Dr. Tedros, there cannot be health without peace, and there cannot be peace without health. United States Institute of Peace. Amid COVID, we need enhanced international coordination to build peace. Tackling the pandemic and building resilience in fragile situations and fragile states require concerted international action at local, national, and global levels. As the humanitarian and economic toll of the COVID-19 pandemic continues to grow, so does the risk that this crisis will fuel new conflicts around the world while stemming prospects for resolving ongoing crises. Stronger healthcare systems and universal health coverage must be a priority. Remarks to the General Assembly special session in response to the COVID-19 pandemic. For the first time since 1945, the entire world is confronted by a common threat, regardless of nationality, ethnicity, or faith. A new social contract between people, governments, and private sector, civil society, and more can tackle the roots of inequality with fair taxation on income and wealth, universal benefits, and opportunities for all. Now let us see the contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the Kailasa's contributions. Vedic tradition beautifully describes Yastu Sarvani Bhutani Atmani Ivanu Pushyati Sarva Bhuteshu Chatmanam Tadona Vivibhukshate. Verse 6 from Isha Upanishad. The global peace is the byproduct of the individual bliss. Whenever an individual goes through a spiritual, a beautiful, peaceful life for him and every, if he is powerful enough, he moves the whole city and manifests peace. He is more powerful he moves the whole village or the whole country. If he is powerful enough, like incarnation, he moves the whole world and manifests peace for them. So, for individual peace, global is the byproduct. Global peace is the byproduct of the individual peace. So, how do we achieve that individual peace? Each one of us. So, by practicing completion, one of the greatest technique that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains now from this video.
Today I wanted to expand on the science of completion. How the science of completion can directly impact the consciousness you are carrying and the consciousness embodied in many bodies. Please understand, the more deeper you go inside you, means more deeper space you go inside you, more expanded you become, more one with everything, more oneness you experience. Because the more deeper you go, the more you experience the unified field of consciousness. Various words are used. Some of the Hindu traditions uses the word Atma, Brahman. Some of the Hindu traditions use the word Nirvana. Whatever word you may use, Atman, Brahmana, unified field of consciousness, whatever. But one thing I want to tell you, the deeper and deeper you go in your inner space, you experience the vast oneness. The more superficial you are, the more incompletions you carry with others, even with yourself. The more superficial you become, even your own right hand and left hand fights with each other. Different parts of you fights with you. Different thoughts of you fights with you. Even you fight with you, the more superficial you go, the more deeper you start traveling. First, you get integrated. The you fighting with you stops. Then, the people around you get integrated. They fighting with you stops. Completion with yourself, then completion with others, then comes completion with other things, not just living beings, even with inanimate beings. The completion starts happening. Even with the nature, completion starts happening. The more and more completion happens in you, you will see everyone around you feels complete with you. That is why I am saying, whether they have body or they are disembodied, in the deepest corners of your being, deepermost layers of your being, deepest parts of your being, you experience such powerful awareness, such joy. going into the deepermost corners of your being, not only is a joy, it's a power. Because suddenly you will see everybody around you, everything around you listens to you. It really becomes a vibrant power where the tendency to exploit is not there. Listen, that's a very important thing. Power without the tendency to exploit. Because as long as you feel the other person is separate from you, when you get the power, it will always be used for exploiting. Because the other person is separate from you, then naturally what you will feel? Let me suck all the possible energy, intelligence, time, talent, treasure. But when you feel the other person is your own extension, you will see, you will be showering so much, enriching so much. The power you have will not be exploiting, it will be enriching. I tell you, even if death comes at this moment, I can tell you very clearly, I can face the death directly and tell the death, I have enriched every human being more than what I received from anybody. I have given to every human being whom I met in my life more than what I received from them. My accounts is clear. I am ready. Come on, let's go. My accounts is clear. I don't have debt. No credit card money to be paid, loans to be paid, no debit card, no credit card. My accounts is clear. Understand, when you feel everyone is your extension, the power given to you, the power you gain, see, any living is power. Powerful way. Even in that, you will become powerful. So any lifestyle you choose, you will get power in that field. Whether it is exploiting, or enriching, murdering, or raping, or go on serving. Whatever lifestyle you choose, living is power. When you go into the deepermost core of your being and start living based on completion, I tell you, the first power you will experience is everything around you listens to you. That power will simply make you enrich everyone. The best power you can have through living is power of enriching. Whatever you do, as I said, whether you live the life of enriching or exploiting, you will become powerful. I tell you, the power of exploiting brings more and more conflict within and without, and those conflicts naturally bring suffering. And the power of enriching brings more and more completion in you and in others. This full month, Nithyananda Sangha all over the world The other day I was seeing, we have officially presence in more than 50 countries. As devotees, group of devotees, we have presence in 100 countries. All over the world, we are going to celebrate this whole month for Global Peace Month. Global peace. All of us this whole month will live completion and do samskara dahana kriya. Means burning the patterns which separates us from others. Burning the patterns which are constantly keeping us in a superficial level. All over the world, we will be doing samskara dahana kriya, burning our patterns and leading us to more and more completion. And we also have special 3 Nitya Dhyana Yoga program teaching people signs of completion and facilitating samskara dahana kriya. This month, 20th, 21st and 22nd, this whole month, all over the world, all our temples, ashrams, centers, yoga centers, schools, colleges, universities should do samskara dahana kriya, should do the practice of burning all the incompletions and patterns which leads to conflicts, bringing more and more peace inside us and outside us, spreading peace. This whole month, let's impact global peace. Let us really contribute to the global peace, not just talking about it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Not just talking about it. Let's do it. Even if you teach the samskara dahana kriya to 50 people in each area, each place where we have centers, ashrams, temples, two-way centers, yoga centers, even 50 people, each Tanidar teaches, enriches them with these signs. The amount of suffering and negative waves, negative vibes reduction can contribute so much to the world. Please understand. One positive person can burn millions people negativity. Experientially, with evidence, we proved positive person has already burnt at least 20 million people's negativity in last 10 years and brought peace. So each one of you, if you stand up as one positive being, one authentic, responsible, enriching being, I tell you, we can do so much to the world. It will be a better place than the time we entered. When we leave, it should be a better place. That's all. When we leave the earth, it should be a better place. So understand, inner peace is your birthright. The depths of your being bring more and more completion into you, completion with others, and start living Advaita. Today in the Inner Awakening session, it's all about completion with others. So last 6 days, literally, you worked so much, one by one by one by one by one, layer by layer by layer by layer. The completion with yourself. Now comes completion with others. Today we are starting the science of completion with others. It's one of the most powerful signs. Does so much to human beings, not just healing their relationships, even inside their consciousness, inner space, so much of good is done. So much of awakening is done. See, when you have completed with others, the kind of strength you feel is the power of Advaita, strength of Advaita. Today the Inner Awakening sessions are all about completion with others. We have long session today working on completing with others. So with this, because today we have a long session with Inner Awakening, we are also lagging behind the syllabus. Actually, it is a good news, it's not a bad news, because participants are so sincere. They are going through the whole process so intensely, sincerely. Because of that, we are little delayed. But today I am going to catch up. Today I am going to spend more time and catch up with them, with the syllabus. So,
Now, let's listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Self-transformation is the secret to achieve global peace.
Social answer means I'll tell, oh, you should all work for global peace. You should all work for turning the world. You should work for revolution. You should work for all these, that things. You should vote only the party which says that it will stop the war and all these things. This is the social answer. Nonsense. If you want the honest answer, I tell you, simply transform yourself. You can't do anything. If at all you can do, you would have done it. Be honest. If you can do, you would have done it. You are raising this question because you are not able to do. Am I right? So let us be very clear. Let us be honest. We are not able to do. Socially. That's the truth. That's the reason you are sitting here and raising the question. I tell you, understand few important things. There are a lot more attached to this question. There are many things which is attached to this question. We always feel the present is the world is totally spoiled. It is not going according to the rules or how it is supposed to be. It was wonderful once upon a time. In ancient time, things were going properly. Everything was well and great. And I tell you, 10,000 years ago, they found some writings on stone in Harappa Mohenjo-daro culture. Some stone writings have been discovered. The other day I read a beautiful book about that stone writings. That writings, it says, oh, nowadays the society is not as it should be. So much of war. There is no peace. In the early times, so much of peace. society was really great, things were as it should be, and it almost looks like a today newspaper editorial. 10,000 years ago, the same thing carved on a stone. Then understand, there was no such time as only good prevailed. It is just a fantasy. Hinduism, they call it Satya Yuga, the age of truth. There was a time only truth prevailed. And every religion, Christianity, they say the Garden of Adam and Eve. There was a time everything was wonderful. Every religion has got the fantasy. The past was great. There was golden past. Always the idea of golden past exists only in the past. The more you go back, again you say the past was great. And I tell you one thing, it is a wonderful way of postponing accepting the reality. Otherwise, I can be sure the world was same as it is today. Whether it is 5,000 years ago or 10,000 years ago. Maybe one thing, there was no CNN channel that time. So the news did not reach you so quickly. That's all. The news did not reach you so quickly. That may be the only difference. But otherwise, I can be sure the good and the bad was equal. Good and the bad was equal. The same amount of wars were there. All the other things were there. You read the Puranas, the mythological stories of India, you see enough of things, enough of dirty things. I think sometimes I find a little more. And if you read completely the Puranas or the Hindu scriptures, there are a lot of things much worse than modern day. The criminal activities or bad things or negative things, whatever you say, all this stuff. And never think only present day is corrupted or violent. In the ancient days also, all these things were there. Only one thing was not there, the CNN news or the internet. So the news did not reach you. But otherwise I can tell you, enough the good and bad was there. It always will exist. It will exist. All you can do is, if you awaken yourself, if you reach the enlightenment state, you can go beyond it. And I tell you, enlightenment is the only service you can do to the society. Just become enlightened so that you will reduce. As of now, you are also the part of negative group. Naturally, we will be a negative group. As long as we are unenlightened, we will be the part of collective negative consciousness. So if you become enlightened, at least you will reduce your weight. That's the only thing we can do. Nothing else can be done. So all I request you to do is just become enlightened. Realize that you are a lion. That's the only way to help yourself and the society. Otherwise, all revolution again end up as one more tradition. In last 2000 years, 3,000 wars have happened in the humanity. In 2000 years, 3,000 wars. Human beings have not done anything except doing wars, except fighting. Everybody claims he wants to do revolution. He wants to spread peace. You see, every country claims their army is a defensive army. Then who is offending? Tell me. Every country says defensive army. Then who is offending? These are all just, games. The idea of peace is a pure game. Everybody wants to spread the peace according to them, not according to the other person. They want peace according to them. The other day I was in one interreligious gathering. One guy is preaching, let all of you convert to my religion so that we will not have fight. He wants peace the way in which he wanted, not the way in which. And there's a beautiful saying, the sword of Muhammad, it is written, peace alone should survive, something like that. He has written some statement about the peace on the sword. We all take sword to spread the peace. So no revolution is going to help, because in the last 2000 years, 3000 revolutions have happened, but still world is same, I think much worse. So no revolution is going to help, only individual evolution is going to help. So be very clear. Instead of working in the outer world, start working in the inner world. That will help you and society some way. Social answer means, I'll tell, social answer means.
Now, Sri Kailash is all about peace-based powerfulness.
Listen carefully. The space of Shanti, is where Kailasa grows. Listen carefully. It is in the deep powerfulness of peace, or peace-centered powerfulness is the ground, breeding ground for Paramashivatva to manifest. Please understand. Like how pure mirror reflects everything, pure Shanti-based Shakti, peace-based powerfulness reflects Paramashiva. Paramashiva manifests in peace-based powerfulness. Please understand. Neither violence nor powerlessness. Powerlessness is weakness. Violence is abusive. Peace-centered powerfulness. Powerfulness-centered peace. All the Upanishads starts with peace, completes with peace. Shanti mantra starts with Shanti mantra, gets completed with Shanti mantra. Peace-based powerfulness is a fundamental requirement for Paramashivatva to manifest. That is why people who don't want us to manifest Paramashivatva or power manifestation do not want to allow the peace in our life, or do not want peace in our campus. Understand? But only if you are peaceful, which cannot be shaken even by the demons and devils and rakshasas, we can be in eternal peace. So, remember this very clearly. Peace alters the very DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Anu Mahat structure. Understand? Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. The consciousness in you is atom inside the atom, Mahat, more than Mahat. That Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. That consciousness in you with more and more peace-based powerfulness developing in you. Nothing can be compared to unclutching. spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything, all the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1 the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. Every chanting, every prayer in Hinduism ends with Shanti, Shanti, Shanti 3 times. Means peace, peace, peace. Hinduism is the real religion. Loving peace, living peace. Individual level, social level, global level. Understand? Hinduism lost all its 56 nations, 200 states, 10,000 kingdoms, samsthanas, is not a loss to Hinduism, it is a loss to planet Earth, human beings. Wherever Hinduism is practiced, kept alive, the ideal of global peace is kept alive. Just do this one simple statistics. You yourself study. Google and study. Take the top 10 religions and list how many people they converted in last 200 years, how many people they killed. List for each religion. I can be 200% sure you yourself will realize Hinduism is the most peace-loving and peace-living religion, neither conversion nor terrorism. Neither conversion nor terrorism. Being the supreme pontiff of the most peace-loving, peace-living religion, I give you all my blessings on this International Peace Day. Understand? It is we Hindus need to keep the global peace as a living possibility, and we need to make this global peace as reality. Just talking about global peace will not work. Working for global peace only is the responsibility of the real living Hindu. Anyone who wants to claim themselves as a Hindu or practicing Hindu should work for global peace. Global peace is our responsibility. Every chanting, every Hindus have the responsibility to bring global peace. So you can also throw a challenge. See, if you are making a Hindu micronation, you can throw this challenge to each one. your friends, family, 10 people. Let them participate in the challenge and then create challenge to others. So I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus to become founding fathers of Kailasa micronation in your countries. You can also make a challenge, like how they made ice bucket challenge and all that. We can make a challenge. You form Hindu micronation and claim, I am the founding father of the Hindu micronation Kailasa. And then you can invite your family, friends for a challenge. 11 people. You form and you challenge 11 people and they also form and they spread. So let us start spreading. This project is my message on this International Day of Peace. Let us start working for global peace instead of just talking. What the work we do will talk for us. The talk we do will not work for us. This is the message. The work we do will talk for us. The talk we do will not work for us. Global peace is the responsibility of Hindus. We living, practicing Hindus, not only we should achieve the individual peace through unclutching yoga, meditation, we should also create an ecosystem where the global peace starts manifesting. This Kailasa Hindu micronation is the enlightenment ecosystem. I request every living practicing Hindu to manifest, do it. So the global peace can manifest from these Kailasa Hindu micronations all over the world. Hindus have the response.
Now, let us see the Kailasas and superconsciousness breakthrough. The sovereign order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora, are working for global peace and to give a superconsciousness breakthrough to humanity. Kailasa's mission of global peace and superconsciousness breakthrough. It is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's mission to revive a conscious world where global issues at the climate, economic, social, health, and humanitarian levels cease to exist from their very root, turning the problems of the poverty, hunger, violence, discrimination into powerful living through the experience of oneness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been working from the very grassroots level to usher in an era of peace at all levels: individual, social, societal, national, and global. His deep insights into the workings of the human mind, body, emotions have enabled him to powerfully and directly address various social and emotional problems facing humanity today. Some of the ways the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism provides spiritual solutions to combat the pandemic and other issues. Through Paramashivoham program, which is an online program every new moon and every full moon, the new batch starts, and it's a bi-weekly followed by the Vedic calendar, and to give a conscious breakthrough to whatever you want to manifest in your life. It gives you the techniques, solutions, and initiations. It's a very powerful program, and we are successfully completed 38 batches of Paramashivoham program. Now batch 39 started yesterday, Since day 1 is about to conclude in few hours, but you can still join for this program. Register at paramashivoham.org/join. paramashivoham.org/join. And if you have any questions, please do contact us. And by starting the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna and contributing almost 3 million minutes now. Paramashiva Sankalpa chanting, the sacred Sanskrit mantra chanting to heal 24/7 via Zoom session. Spiritual healing to one and all 24/7, helping humanity to cope up with insecurity, fear, disease by empowering individuals to heal themselves, learn to cope up emotions like depression and tough situations in relationships, providing alternative solutions to worldly problems through power manifestation, initiating thousands every day into the manifesting innate superhuman capabilities in Kaila's courtyard sessions, providing healthy solutions like a technique to clear the stomach from the Ayurveda solutions, which ultimately brings clarity out to the spiritual truths and give a conscious breakthrough. In the long term, establishing self-sufficient communities. Continuing and intensifying the service of Annadan, free food in Nithyananda Annalayas around the world, including Tiruvannamalai and Los Angeles, paving way with the New World Order, starting the based communities in Adi Kailas and several other locations. Peacekeepers of Kailas are offering various life solutions from the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Hinduism prescribes various methods for global healing. One is Ishvara Puja, nullifying collective negativity simply through the presence of the avatar and his order of monks, offering Maheshwara Puja on the natural calamities hit victims. Bhava Samadhi Darshan to raise the individual consciousness breakthrough. Devi Parashakti, Akashic reading, the cosmic revelations. Society was created with the delusional ideas of too many people's thoughts and decisions made from those blind spots. Our country, our nation has blind spot. When he develops a vision for it, the whole civilization suffers those blind spots forever. Now it's time the nature, Prakriti resets itself. Many of the blind spot based visions, ideas become important components of society. This pralaya which is happening is melting down everything which is delusion based, and the world as we know is gone. Let us celebrate God. Now it's time that nature, Prakriti resets itself. Many of the blind spots based visions, ideas become important components of the society. This isolation, which is seemingly endless with an unknown future, which is compelling humanity to make 100% lifestyle change, is something to be deeply dwelt upon. All problems need to be addressed only with spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions. Some of the to stop people having mental breakdown, pandemic fatigue, collapsing, depression, destruction, and also give them super consciousness breakthrough and revive the enlightened civilization. Swamiji continuously gives spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions. Now, the spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions. Some of the spiritual solutions are unclutching, practicing completion, practicing oneness, practicing ajapa japa of Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, consciously building deep feeling connection, and yoga, puja, vegetarian diet, and nirahara samyama. People from over 50 countries continuously radiate the space of Paramashiva by practicing the unclutching meditation 24/7, 7 days a week, started from May 13, 2020. Now, at any given point of time, there are 4 to 8 zones actively unclutching around the world. To join this movement, join at http://kailasa.tv/minutes for peace. The life solutions based on the ancient Hindu tradition, the meditation and yoga techniques from the scriptures, the cognitions are rooted in the highest truth, the lifestyle based on living and radiating the higher values of life, and powerful way of living and realizing one's ultimate potential form the foundation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's teachings, which by their inherent nature provide the foundation for peace on planet Earth. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has launched the Minutes for Peace initiative, which aimed at reducing the crime globally by conducting mass meditations around the world. The Minutes for Peace, with the minutes total logged count, comes out to be a staggering 409 billion minutes for peace so far. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has hosted Kumbh Mela in United States in Los Angeles from 2007. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also organized a month-long peace walk covering 1,000 villages to bring together in harmony from all walks of life, promote feeling connection and oneness among people. During the walk, health camps were conducted in villages along its path. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has conducted large-scale collective meditations on September 11, International Peace Day on 21st September to raise the collective consciousness. Sannyas is our social responsibility. Let us save Hinduism and humanity. Saying the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated thousands into sannyas, and the sannyasis live with the cognition that life is for others. These monks and nuns act as the harbingers of peace and empowerment for the human society distraught with violence and depression and other forms of life negativity. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also revived the ancient practice of embarking on pilgrimages, taking spiritual aspirants to high energy sacred spots such as the Himalayas, Kailas, Varanasi, Angkor Wat, and Cambodia, and various powerful temples of India. Through Annalayas, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism served under the Red Om, served over 5 billion organic sattvic meals so far, and Recently, under the humanitarian initiative launched by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the operating of Kailasa's COVID care centers in India, where the monastery campuses have been turned into a multi-layer quarantine facility to safeguard the inmates against any possible point of contact with the outer world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened this service free to all, and regardless of any differences in age, gender, caste, creed, ethnicity, color, or socio-economic status. Food, shelter, internet, and all basic facilities, including medical care, are provided at these centers free of cost and for an indefinite period of time. The outcome has been splendid, with zero infection rate so far among the participants, a feat not achieved anywhere else in the world, let alone in India. This response model of handling the COVID-19 pandemic at a community level, along with the guidelines and recommendations for governments, has been recognized and accepted by the United Nations as well. You can see some of the glimpses of the Kailasa's COVID care centers. So join the Kailasa's COVID care protection center. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/kailasa care. Live Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Sundareshwara at 8 p.m. 8 a.m. IST. And let's get prepared for that. We'll be right back shortly after a very short break.
we get you health, we get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life, we get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know He is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
Nithyananda, welcome back to this session where we'll be learning more about the Akashic reading revelations by Devi Parashakti. And in the Guru Paduka Stotram composed by Adi Shankaracharya, the very first verse describes the Guru Paduka, the sacred feet of the Guru, and how it is the boat that helps us cross the Ananta Samsara Samudra, the seemingly endless ocean of samsara or suffering. And this is the compassion of the avatar, the compassion that the avatar showers on humanity. In the Shastra Pramana, this verse describes Ananta Samsara Samudratara Nauka Itabhyam Guru Bhaktikabhyam Vairagya Samrajya Dapujanabhyam Namo Namah Shri Guru Padukabhyam. The translation of this verse: Salutations of my Guru, which is a boat which helps me cross the endless ocean of life, which endows me with the sense of devotion to my Guru, and by worship of which I attain the dominion of renunciation. And let us now see how Devi Parashakti has guided us to sail through the Pralaya, through the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, who has incarnated, taken this avatar as our Guru during these times of the pandemic and helping us to sail through the Pralaya. Many of us feel stuck in the same storming and raging ocean, being unable to navigate ourselves and feeling lost in the overwhelming vastness of the suffering that surrounds us during the Pralaya, the great deluge. Our loved ones dying due to the pandemic, our homes being destroyed due to the natural disasters, social institutions crumbling, and the whole humanity is in a desperate and dire need of hope. And you can see the various pictures of all of the suffering the humanity is going through during this times of the pandemic. And Devi Parashakti is the cosmic mother who has come to alleviate this suffering of the humanity, manifesting herself through the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and guiding us through these times of the Pralaya. And it's at this time of this pandemic, the Pralaya, is at this time that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the incarnation of cosmic consciousness out of his love and compassion, having taken the spiritual responsibility for the superconscious breakthrough of the whole humanity, is manifesting Devi Parashakti, the cosmic mother, and guiding and healing the whole world as literally the boat that sails us through the Pralaya, the cosmic deluge. And in the Parashakti Akashic readings, Devi Parashakti is herself manifesting through the Nijavatara and answering each of our prayers, granting boons, healing us, manifesting miracles, removing all of our pain and suffering. Devi has not just attended to us individually, but also to humanity at large. Devi Parashakti has guided the whole humanity in the form of revelation of profound sacred secrets of Sanatana Hindu Dharma and showing us the future regarding global issues, the COVID pandemic, natural disasters such as fires, floods, and much more, and even the twisted human conspiracies and the underground wars which have not surfaced to common knowledge as of yet. And in this segment, we will be elaborating on the statistical, scientific, and scriptural references of each sacred revelation which has manifested precisely as the same guidance from Devi Parashakti for us to imbibe deeply and start following as Devi Parashakti continues to protect us until the storm ends and we safely harbor at the shores of our consciousness. And now let us look at the manifestations of Devi Parashakti through the Akashic readings. On the 30th of April 2021, let us now see the revelation of Devi Parashakti Akashic readings on the 8 methods to protect yourself from the coronavirus. So let us now watch this video of the revelations through Devi Parashakti.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட நன்மையை சொல்லிட தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1. சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2. எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3. நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4. நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5. சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6. நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழை பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7 பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள். 8இல் 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்பு.
Let us now look at the translation of Devi Parashakti's revelations mapped into the English language. And in this video from the 30th of April 2021, Devi Parashakti revealed 8 ways to protect yourself from corona, from COVID-19. And Devi Parashakti has revealed in this video, she says, don't be scared of the deadly infection, corona, through these 8 ways, which is the first one being praying and meditating upon me, Devi Parashakti. And the second, surrendering to me through social media. And the third, wherever I am residing, worshipping me by doing fire walking. The fourth is applying turmeric on the chest, drinking neem juice and meditating on me every day. And fifth, being in the unclutched state, filled with eternal bliss. And the sixth, doing the ajapa japa of the cosmic sound, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. The seventh, with complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in the heels and going to sleep. And the eighth, being in the state beyond any remembrance of forgetting, in the Arunachala Spurana that blossoms as Aham Aham in the state of Ananda Spurana. And Devi Parashakti has revealed, everyone who thinks of me through these 8 ways, they will not have the effects of corona. They don't have the fear and delusion of corona. You will live with prosperity, with wisdom and fortune, me with you, you as me as you. You will live a good life. Even if you do one of these 8 ways, I will protect you. Corona will not reach you. Don't fear, O people, be blissful. And this was revealed by Devi Parashakti on the 30th of April 2021. And above revelation, Devi Parashakti has revealed 8 methods to protect all of humanity from corona, from COVID-19. And let us now look at the benefits and the science behind each method that Devi Parashakti has revealed. And the first revelation, the first method that Devi revealed was to pray and meditate on me. That is Devi Parashakti. So Devi Parashakti has revealed that just praying and meditating on her will protect from corona. So let us look at the benefits of meditation, the 12 science-based benefits of meditation as published by Healthline. And this study states that the first benefit of meditation is that it reduces stress. The second benefit, it controls anxiety. The third benefit, it promotes emotional health. The fourth benefit is that it enhances self-awareness. The fifth benefit, it lengthens the attention span. The sixth benefit, it may reduce age-related memory loss. The seventh benefit, that is, it can generate kindness. The eighth benefit of meditation, as per the study, is that it may help fight addictions. The ninth benefit is that it improves sleep. The 10th benefit is that it helps control pain. And the 11th benefit is that it can decrease the blood pressure. And the 12th benefit is that the meditation is accessible anywhere. And these are the 12 benefits of meditation as published by an article in Healthline. And you can see an abstract of the article. The benefits of meditation and mindfulness practices during times of crisis such as COVID-19. And this is published by the author C. Behan. And it says meditation and mindfulness are practices that can support healthcare professionals, patients, carers, and the general public during times of crisis such as the current global pandemic caused by COVID-19. And another article from the Cambridge University Press describes and reiterates the necessity of meditation during the times of crisis such as COVID-19. And this article has been published on the 14th of May 2020. And let us also see how prayer and spirituality protects the emotional health as per this research published by Everyday Health on the 7th of December 2015. And this research says that prayer and spirituality offers a bigger sense of purpose. A connection to truth can give you a sense of purpose and meaning beyond the day. It provides social support. Through practicing your spirituality, you may become involved with a community of like-minded people. It lifts the spirits. Activities related to your spiritual practice or community involvement, such as singing and music, may also have positive effects on emotional health. It helps you cope with difficulties. Spirituality or religion can provide a framework for dealing with unexpected or negative events. And a September 2015 report published in the Health Psychology found that when researchers followed 191 people with congestive heart failure for 5 years, they found that those who reported feeling spiritual peace and who also made some healthy lifestyle changes were significantly more likely to live longer than their peers. And people with major depressive disorder or chronic medical illnesses who reported high levels of religiosity, which includes daily religious experiences, generally become more optimistic than their peers, found a study published in July 2015 in an article on depression and anxiety. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Avatar himself, directly demonstrates how meditation directly impacts our mind. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has facilitated many such scientific researches and studies to bring this science to humanity, to present this science to humanity in the most scientific manner as modern days able to study and present. So let's watch this video where the avatar himself demonstrates how meditation directly impacts our mind.
Nithyananda participates and encourages scientific researchers to derive evidences for meditation and healing through meditation. Dr. R. Murli Krishna, President, COO, Integris Mental Health and James L. Hall Jr., Center for Mind, Body and Spirit, Oklahoma in US, and his team invited Nithyananda to derive scientific evidences for meditation and the state of his enlightenment.
When Swamiji came, I have requested him to do one thing. I asked him, would you be willing to undergo some scientific investigation of the meditation process? He very cheerfully agreed without one complaint. He went for 3 repeat sessions for PET scanning and 3 repeat sessions for quantitative EEG sessions. And these are really not very easy tests to go through. It requires a lot of patience and a lot of willingness to do that. So we did that, because if a meditation process is doing something to your brain, we should be able to detect that. Scientific findings are verifiable. They're replicable. You can replicate them, duplicate them. So Swamiji went through those sessions and we found some interesting findings.
In PET scan, they inject a radioactive dye which goes and sits in parts of the brain that are active. In the normal, non-meditative state, the brain is very active. And when we are seeing someone, the rear end of the brain, the visual cortex, is very active, as shown in the diagram.
Usually the brain is so active, there are 100 billion brain cells there. But what meditation does is something very interesting. It shows the frontal lobes getting more active. The frontal lobe is where you have judgment, wisdom, reasoning. Here are some of the brain scans I'm going to share with you. This is alert, non-meditative state. The second one is 30 minutes into 30 minutes meditation. Look at the frontal lobes, how they light it up. They light it up big time. 60 minutes of deep meditation, and here is a deep, deep level of meditation where it lights up significantly right here. Right in the middle, probably 1.5 inches, 2 inches deeper. What's interesting was, Swami was inside, and that's the last part of that one. See that light right here? So what's interesting was, I've never seen that before in my life, so the other parts I've seen may not be to the extent that Swamiji showed, but this is something interesting. There is something called dopamine, which is a chemical our brain is involved in. Dopamine is produced mostly in this area. And when you have any pleasurable feeling in your body, it is mediated through dopamine. It's a neuroreceptor. It's a chemical that transmits messages of pleasure. It basically evokes pleasure. If you eat, the same thing is with visual pleasures you have. Beautiful people, beautiful sceneries, nature, whatever gives you pleasure. It's mediated through dopamine. Everything that human being experiences involves dopamine. But what's interesting is that you and I have the potential to create our own dopamine in a big way. So I named it, for lack of a word in the past, the D spot, which is the dopamine spot. If you can discover your D spot, you got it made in life. The D really stands for divine. The D also stands for delight, and the dopamine smile. What's also interesting is that he could, at will, go in and out of those states. those are some of the findings I want to share with you. There's so much more talk about physiology of mind and brain and the body. It's a fascinating field that, this is something that all human beings can apply in our own lives. Not only a sophisticated knowledge, but these things have application in daily life for all of us.
Nithyananda's system of free healing, known as Nithya Spiritual Healing, has been baffling the medical world, curing diseases from migraine to cancer. Qualified people are also initiated to become healers. The complete report of the research conducted on Nithyananda's neurological system can be found in the book Mystic Phenomena, Scientific Data.
Yes, so Swamiji has revealed beautifully through these studies how meditation has a direct impact on our brains, and there have been several studies and researches conducted that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has facilitated and encouraged researchers to study both on himself and on initiated disciples. So we can see more of these effects of meditation. And now let's continue further and look into the scientific evidences behind the revelations of Devi Parashakti.
Yes, thank you, Ma Amrita.
Thank you, Ma.
Now, let's listen the next revelation. Nothing can be compared to prayer to burst your stress.
If you are not allowed to do yoga, made to believe early morning sleep is the best thing in your life, you are tortured, you are abused, your divine rights are violated. If you are constantly inspired to do yoga early morning, Brahma Muhurta time, and everyday puja, sit that 30-40 minutes and melt down by feeling connection. Understand? Nothing can be compared to prayer to bust your stress. I tell you, prayer is the best stress buster. Deep feeling connection and tears rolling in your eyes and melting down. Prayer to Paramashiva. Intense yearning, Vyakulata, talking to Paramashiva, relating to Paramashiva. Nothing can be compared to that to bust your stress. I tell you, every day puja is an ultimate recharging experience. If you do everyday puja, the kind of the stress-free life you will live, your whole biological clock will be aligned to Kailasa. I tell you, I have seen The people who have the habit of Nitya Puja live long. Not just long, happy. In my whole life, it is Nitya Puja, Puja, that gave me all the best things of life. Everyday puja. Relating with the deities is the best stress buster. Touch the deities, do decoration, dress up. Even now, my best time of the day is when I sit with my deities. When I sit with my deities, dress up the deities, jewel them, spend time with them, talk to them, intensely pray, deeply connect and pray. Understand? You do not know the power of Archavatara. God landing in physical deity form. Never underestimate the power of Archavatara. The Archavatara is equivalent to living avatara. What living avatar can do to you, an Archavatara can do. Atma Linga I am giving to all of you is literally living Archavatara. Is a piece of God. Literally.
Now the step 2 is surrendering to me, Devi Parashakti, through the social media. Surrendering to me through social media. During the Akashic reading, Devi Parashakti gives us the opportunity to connect with her through various social media platforms and attends individually to our prayers and shower boons. Let us now see how we can connect to Devi Parashakti through social media. You can see first step 1 for membership. Click here. You can see the various social media platforms. You can join. You can log into YouTube and click for membership, and then ask for questions here. After you become a member, you can ask for questions. You can join the YouTube Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda. Click subscribe and join as a member. Then join the membership, join as a member, and then ask the questions. The next is like and follow Kailasa's HDH Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. After you're done with the YouTube, and go to Facebook profile, Facebook page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can also like the Kailasa's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam and follow the page, and after that you can ask your questions here. And next is Twitter handle. Step 1 for the social media Twitter handle is follow at Sri Nithyananda on Twitter. I repeat, at Sri Nithyananda. that is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Twitter handle, you can follow at Sri Nithyananda, which is Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Twitter handle. And first follow that and then ask your questions in reply section of the tweet with the Ask the Avatar. Okay, I repeat, ask your questions in reply section of the tweet with the hashtag Ask the Avatar. The next is Instagram. Instagram, Sri Nithyananda. Continuous one word. Step 1, follow Sri Nithyananda on Instagram. And step 2 is ask your question in comments. The next is search kailasa.org. I spell it out. Kailasa, kailasa.org. Then step 2 is ask your questions here in WhatsApp chat. Now, let's listen. Devi Parashakti blesses people in the Akashic readings. We'll listen one more short clip.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி, ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Now, step 3, wherever I am residing, worshipping me by doing fire walking. Fire walking, an alchemy process. Our rishis and munis have been adept and mastered in every field, whether health or keeping the society safe, and in every field. So all the Vratam, puja, spiritual teachings, religious rituals, anything they design is highly scientific and directly useful to the life. Coronavirus will not affect you at all because that fire walking time, that small blisters you get just shoot up your whole immunity, that power to protect yourself from any virus or any problem. It's actually a powerful technique. It is very powerful technique followed in those days, especially during this season. Especially that is done very traditionally, systematically. If you had even small blisters, and even if you did not have any blisters, you are protected already from corona problem. You will not be affected at all. Corona will not work on you. It will not affect you. And don't worry, It is a traditional way of making you immune. Actually, it is a traditional vaccination process. It's 11 feet length, the burning live charcoal on which you are supposed to walk, with the traditional powerful music, with activities, your limb system, that mokalam, we call it in the back of the neck. This music will feel like it is hitting the back of your neck, and your whole detox system will be awakened. In that peak altered state of consciousness, you should walk on fire. Not just like that, you will walk, you first listen, you first awaken, trigger the detox system, and then walk on the fire. 11 feet fire pit. If you do for one fire walking, you are absolutely protected from corona. Play the Maha Mariamman and do fire walking, that's it. It is like a traditional powerful vaccination. Pray to Parashakti, Mahamari, do Pachapatni Vratam, do this traditional fire walking, you are absolutely protected from coronavirus. No need to panic. Traditional vaccination, traditional, natural, organic, no bad side effects. Vaccination is the Hindu fire walking. From Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the science of fire.
All these transmutation processes means balancing the system and awakening the whole consciousness to your whole body is what I call transmutation processes. Some parts of your body becomes insensitive to the existence because of the job it is doing, like a feet, because of the continuous walking, it becomes insensitive. Your cheeks, how they are sensitive, they don't become, they lose sensitivity to the reality. But for the complete Kundalini awakening, your whole body needs to be alive and experiencing the reality and ability to experience the higher consciousness. That is the reason we have the process of firewalking.
காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவை அருள் புரிந்தாயே நீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கர்மங்களை கொண்டிட வந்தாய் கொண்டிட
Now, a study conducted by the US National Study of Medicine's National Institute of Health regarding the various effects and benefits of firewalking. The firewalker's high affect and physiological responses in an extreme collective ritual. The study establishes how the firewalking increases higher levels of happiness and lower fatigue levels compared to non-participants. Now, the step 4 is applying turmeric on your chest, drinking neem juice, and meditating on me, Devi Parashakti, every day. Benefits of neem juice as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Bididi. It is not, I'm not talking from air, I'm talking from ground. In Bididi, before we came to that land, 30 borewells were dug, no water. Now, from the day we came till now, we have water for 10,000 people to live comfortably in that very land. It's only pouring, pouring Karumari's grace wherever we started ashram. Nature completely cooperates because we know biology, whole biology thinks. If you are having bitter relationships in your life, just start drinking bitter neem juice every morning. The problem will be solved. Understand, if you are irritated, even if you don't react, even if you don't talk to people, you release that kind of vibes. Take Haritaki, you will see you release sweet kind of vibes. Take neem juice, you release healing, compassionate vibes. A woman who applies neem powder and takes bath, who applies turmeric powder and takes bath, is equivalent to Karumari Mahamayi. That neem paste and turmeric powder, if a woman takes bath with that, she is equivalent to Mahamayi. She is embodiment of Karumari because she will be manifesting that same vibes of Karumari. I sincerely recommend people start doing all these activities like applying neem paste and taking bath, applying haritaki powder and taking bath, applying turmeric powder and taking bath, applying basma and taking bath, especially for men, basma, for women, neem paste and turmeric paste. All four can be used by both, all genders. That is different. If you want specific, I'll recommend the neem and turmeric for female body, haritaki and basma for male body. Understand, your whole biology thinks. Working on whole biology changes the whole life. So, now with this understanding, the whole biology thinks, Think Mahavagya. This is Ajapa Japa. Think Mahavagya. With the understanding your whole biology. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Blessings to all of you. Start manifesting powers. Now,
Articles by the National Center for Biotechnology, Information, US on health benefits of turmeric. And the gist of research carried out by the US National Center for Biotechnology Information, research shows that the turmeric can modulate the activation of T cells, B cells, and with a strengthened immune system, you will be more likely to stay healthy and be able to maintain an active lifestyle. Now, as we are getting prepared, the darshan is at 8 a.m. So let's get ready with the Bhava Samadhi darshan. Let's get ready for the Bhava Samadhi darshan. We have live Devi Parashakti Akashic readings at 8 a.m. Indian Standard Time. Bhava Samadhi darshan is not an event in space and time. Darshan happens at the moment when you are lifted out of space and time. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. The brain neurons mirror, activate, and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing and without the physical act of imitation. That is, our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconsciousness energy radiated by the avatar. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance. A phenomenon modern science is just discovering in terms as quantum tunneling. Our thoughts per second reduces significantly and we relax into the space beyond thoughts. That means we experience thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions beyond duality. That means we and the divine become one, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. A science that Einstein could not believe, and today researchers are exploring it to be true. Bhava Samadhi Darshan and what is quantum tunneling? It is probably of a quantum particle like an electron with less kinetic energy to cross over the potential energy of an energy barrier. An electron acts both as a wave and a particle. Imagine a scenario. What happens when an electron with less kinetic energy is approaching a hill? Will the electron be able to cross over the potential energy, a peak of the hill? As a particle, the electron will require higher kinetic energy to cross over the potential energy of the hill, or it will roll back. However, as a wave, the electron has the ability to pass through by propagating itself through the hill and go by the other side. That is the science behind quantum tunneling. The same science is imposed on people who witness the Bhava Darshan. This is because our neurons are able to mirror the neurons of the divine immediately. Through quantum tunneling, we are able to travel through the divine energy and mirror the exact same neurons. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. There is a beautiful Apta Pramana by the life story from Chaitanya. He compiled a book on Chaitanya Charitamrita. In the chapter 4, he wrote that when Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall, he was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep, indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness." Just like Radhika. Radhika is the beloved of Krishna. With the Bhava Samadhi experience ultimate, becoming one with Krishna. So Krishna says, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I cannot. So after due consideration, I find that the only way to release this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nija avatar, that is the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness which is formless, expresses the being of Paramashiva through the Divya Sharira, that is light body, and manifests as Nija avatar, physical form, physical embodied form, for us to experience the Paramashiva. The beautiful Pramana from Malini Vijayottava Tantra, verse 60, says, by the enlightening teachings of the Guru, Katana, by the Shakti Pata, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by complete loving favor of the Guru, Guru Prasad, the ultimate goal and space, Paramam Padam, is attained. Devi Parashakti expresses through being of Raja Rajeshwari and manifests as Nija avatar, physical form as Devi Meenakshi. And Bhagwan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests as Nija avatar, physical form of Bhagwan Muruga. And Bhagwan Paramashiva expresses being of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as Nija avatar, the physical form, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And Bhagwan Parandhama expressing being of Mahavishnu and manifests as Nija avatar, physical form as Bhagwan Venkateshwara. The Archavatar, that is deity, reflects the consciousness of manifestation, the being of the superconsciousness energy, but human beings are not mature enough to receive the high level experiences from the Archavatar directly. The avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge this gap and create the experience of the superconsciousness energy in all of us. When we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Nija avatar manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us. Dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nija avatar for us to experience the same is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the direct experience of causeless bliss. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. Even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. To have a glimpse of having the darshan of an avatar cleanses the karmas of the lifetimes and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us. So what we need for this, what do we need to do is sitting with the deep space of gratitude. Gratitude enables the reflection of consciousness on all levels, physical, psychological, and ultimately conscious level. A darshan meditation as a preparation helps us to fall into that space of gratitude. And it is during that time that we drop conscious resolutions, Satya Sankalpa of anything that we want and need in our life. Be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. That is all you need to do to manifest the best for your life and the lives of people around you. Now, what is the context to hold to the darshan? To have the darshan, to get the full experience. That the context to hold is, I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And you are the source for both. You are that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and you are me in this body. You are the source for both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me, and let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you. Now, hold this context and let's all listen to the Paramashiva Sankalpa Dhyana Mantra, and let us all experience the Devi Parashakti. Let us receive the Devi with the ultimate gratitude.
Nithyanandam, as all of us are getting ready for receiving the darshan, we'll now be entering into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra.
And as each and every one of us are preparing to receive the cosmic mother, Parashakti, the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra is one of the most profound way that we can prepare ourselves to receive the darshan. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has blessed the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra prayer service as an initiation, Diksha, that transfers Shaktis, energies, powers in the form of sacred mantras to anyone who listens to it. Just like how the avatar transfers Shaktis just by a look, Nayana, or touch, Sparsha, similarly the avatar births himself as the mantra, which encompasses of all his Shaktis and transfers that to his devotees and disciples.
Anyone to whom this mantra is chanted from the space of deep oneness and blissful awareness, that person is bestowed with health, well-being, fulfillment, abundance, prosperity, wealth, love, fulfilling relationships, enormous growth, success, business, job, finances. A complete and a fulfilled life manifests without any types of doshas, sins, evil eyes, or obstacles, leading to a long, healthy, and a blissful life. With the grace and blessings of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Kailasa's Department of Fuel Services and Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship is offering Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra prayer service on behalf of each and every one of you.
Today, we are going to offer our prayers and request the blessings of Devi Parashakti as she manifests through the Nija Avatara, the physical embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, on behalf of each and every one of you for the following benefits. We are going to be offering our prayers to Devi Parashakti for the healing of all of your health issues, for the healing of psychological stress and anxiety, for you to be healed out of all addictions, for you to move out of depression,
for you to move out of your pain patterns, for you to have improved career, and for your relationships with your spouse, family, profession to be healed. We are praying to Devi Parashakti, the divine feminine consciousness, for you to have breakthrough in your wealth dimension. We are praying to the cosmic mother, Sri Mata, for her to protect all the children that were orphaned due to the pandemic. We are also praying so that she can protect you from all natural calamities, protect you from lost wages and income, for you to be blessed, to be able to find solution to any problem, for you to have breakthrough in creativity, increased inspiration, and for you to be able to move out of debt, for you to experience increased energy and vitality, for you to be healed from any insecurities, for you to have protection from any direct or indirect effects of the pandemic, for the leadership consciousness to be awakened in you, for you to have healing from any genetic or inherited disorder, for you to experience complete completion of muscle memory and biomemory, for you to experience completion with biological mother and experience feeling connection with the cosmic mother, and for you to wake up the divine feminine consciousness in you, for the grace and blessings and the protection of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to always be with you.
Let us all now enter to the Paramashiva Mantra.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
I surrender to that Sadguru who's there and this word of supreme happiness, the one who's the embodiment of wisdom, who's beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving me enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, and who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and who is without the three qualities called the Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. We are not going to be entering into the conscious resolution. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the avatar, the power of the Sankalpa itself will deliver the experience and manifest your reality.
ओम नमो पार्थ समस्त द्विदक्षय द्वारा भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम.
I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins, and in order to please Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
अस्य देवदेवस्य महादेवस्य अखिलाण्डकोटि ब्रह्माण्ड नायकस्य.
Who is the God of all gods? Who is the greatest of all gods? The Lord of the universes and multiverses, and who is the Lord of the cosmos?
सकल जगत सृष्टि स्थिति संहार तिरोभाव अनुग्रहाख्य पंचकृत्य परायणस्य.
The one who does the five cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation.
आदिमध्यान्तरहितस्य अपरय्य पराक्रमस्य तत्त्वार्थगोचरस्य.
The one who is the beginning, middle, and end, the one who is immeasurable.
अकारोकार मकारात्मक प्रणवात्मकस्य वृषभारूढस्य महादेवस्य कामिकादिवातुलान्त महातन्त्राख्य रूपस्य सकलनिगमागम स्वरूपस्य शुद्धाद्वैत शैव स्वरूपस्य नित्यानंद पदस्थस्य नित्यानंद स्वरूपस्य शुद्ध सच्चिदानंद विग्रहस्य रूपारूपातीतस्य सकल निष्कल स्वरूपस्य नित्य निरंजन निरामय निर्विकार अखंडादि विशेषणस्य श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूतस्य सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य च प्रीत्यर्थं शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शताब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां शक्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभरतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरेतायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकर्ण एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ.
During the auspicious time, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasvata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharata Varsha, in the subcontinent called Bharata Khanda, in the southern side of Mount Meru, in the Shakayara, during this auspicious year, which is one of the set of 60 years, which is in practice, of which Prabhava is the first year, in this auspicious Ayana, in the auspicious season, in this auspicious month, in the auspicious Paksha, the face of the moon, on this auspicious city, which is the number of the days from the new moon or the full moon, on this auspicious day, during the auspicious Nakshatra, the Vedic star, the auspicious Yoga, and the auspicious Varana, during such an auspicious moment.
आदि कैलासस्य नित्यानंद नगरे स्मृत स्मृतानां मुक्तिदायके महाक्षेत्रे. Now we request all the participants, if they are offering this for yourself, offer someone else. If you are offering, chant the meal names count.
Namadheyasya. We now request all the participants for the offering for yourself or for someone else. If you're offering for a female body, please chant your names now.
नाम्न्याः च यजमानानामावयोः सहकुटुम्बानां बन्धुवर्गाणां दायादिवर्गाणां मित्रवर्गाणां सोदरवर्गाणां समेषाम्.
For all those who are participants who send me with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers, and everyone.
सर्वाभीष्ट सिद्ध्यर्थं सर्वमंगलवाप्त्यर्थं उत्तरोत्तरणवच्चिन्न स्थिरलक्ष्मी प्राप्त्यर्थं.
Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken flow and steady flow of abundance, prosperity, and wealth.
कुटुम्बे सर्वेषां सर्वाभीष्ट सिद्ध्यर्थं चिन्तितमनोरथवाप्त्यर्थम्.
Let the family always have all kinds of auspiciousness and anything which is desired be fulfilled.
समेषाम् आधिर्व्याधिनिवृत्त्यर्थं समेषां शिरादिपादपर्यन्तं विद्यमानानां समेषु अङ्गेषु जनितजनिष्यमान सकलविध नानाविध रोगाणां व्यपोहार्थं तद्वारा रोगदृढगात्रवपुः सिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let all the chronic diseases be healed. Let all kinds of diseases and disorders in the body, starting from head to toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in the various parts of the body, be healed. Let a strong, diseaseless, healthy, handsome, and graceful body be obtained.
समेषां परैकत्रिभिश्च कृतकरिष्यमान सकलविध मन्त्र तन्त्र यन्त्र विषचूर्ण आभिचार स्तम्भन मारण उच्चाटन विद्वेषण वशीकरणादि मान्त्रिक प्रयोगेभ्यः रक्षण प्राप्त्यर्थं तद्वारा रोगदृढगात्रवपुः सिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let protection be obtained from all the evil effects of the acts performed by people either in the past or yet to be performed in the future through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous spells, employing spells for malpurposes like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting and diarrhea, upsetting and ruining the health, poisoning, hypnotizing, etc.
अपमृत्युदोष निवृत्त्यर्थं काल मृत्यु अकाल मृत्यु दुर्मृत्यु निवृत्त्यर्थं.
Let all the doshas and ill effects related to death, like destined death, unreal death, fatal death, be removed.
समेषाम् अन्तर्दृष्टि बहिर्दृष्टि क्रूर दृष्टि व्यापार दृष्टि अनुकूल दृष्टि प्रतिकूल दृष्टि इत्यादि सकलविध दृष्टिदोष निवृत्त्यर्थम्.
Let all the effects of the evil eyes from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty, failed eyes, evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people whom they project as if they are our well-wishers, and the effects of evil eyes of people who are against our well-being be removed.
समेषाम् अन्तःशत्रु बहिःशत्रु क्रूर शत्रु व्यापार शत्रु अनुकूल शत्रु प्रतिकूल शत्रु इत्यादि सकलविध शत्रुबाधा निवृत्त्यर्थम्.
Let all the effects of the inner enemies and outer enemies, fierce enemies, business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good, and enemies who work against our well-being be removed.
समेषां मातृशापादि सकलविध शापानां व्यपोहनार्थम्.
Let the effects of all the curses right from the mother be removed.
अनादि अविद्यावासनया प्रवर्तमाने अस्मिन् महति संसार चक्रे विचित्राभिः कर्मगतिभिः विचित्रासु योनिषु पुनः पुनः अनेकधा जनित्वा.
From time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our action, we take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange.
केनापि पुण्यकर्म विशेषेण भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य अपरिहितया कृपया इदानीन्तन मनुष्य जन्म प्राप्तवताम्.
Yet, due to some good action, with the extreme and the immeasurable compassion and the grace of Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body.
समेषामिह जन्मनि पूर्वजन्मनि जन्म जन्मान्तरेषु सर्वैः नाम शिवनिन्दा देवी निन्दा गुरुनिन्दा दोषव्यपोहार्थं शिवापराध देव्यपराध गुर्वपराध दोषव्यपोहार्थम्.
Any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru in the present birth, past birth, or in any of the births be removed. Any kinds of crimes or offences committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru be removed.
Brahma Hatya Surapana Swarnasteya Gurutalpagamana Tatsansargakya Panchamahapatakadi Samasta Papa Vyatiriktartam.
Let the 5 great sins like killing a Brahman, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister, and other such motherly figures, and associating with those people who have committed one or the other above mentioned sins be removed.
Apicha sarve balye vayasi kaumare yauvane vardhakye cha.
Let all the karmic effects of the action done as a child, adolescent, youth, and as an old age person,
Jagrat swapna sushupti avasthasu.
Let all the karmic effects of the action done in the wakeful, dream, or deep sleep state,
Karmendriya jnanendriya vyaparaihi sambhavitanam.
let all the sins done through the karmendriyas, that is the 5 organs which perform action like speech, hands, feet, excretion, and reproductive organs, and the jnanendriyas, that is the 5 organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose, tongue, and skin.
Rahasyakritanam, prakashakritanam, atipatakanam, upapatakanam, sankarikarananam, malinikarananam, apatrikarananam, jati bhramshakanam, prakiritanam, evam navanam, navavidhanam, bahunam, bahuvidhanam, sarvesham papanam sadyah.
Let all the sins which were done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins, the minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sin like raping a woman, unjustifiable sin, sin of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins, such 9 sins and 9 types of sins, and more sins and more types of sins be removed immediately and instantly.
अपनोदन द्वारा समस्त मंगल प्राप्त्यर्थम शिव भक्ति देवी भक्ति गुरु भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिवत्व परमशिव स्थिति परमशिव शक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम.
Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness, and let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, and Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, and powers of Paramashiva be obtained.
कुटुंबे सर्वदा सन्मंगल प्राप्त्यर्थम अन्योन्य प्रेमाभिवृद्ध्यर्थम पूर्णत्व सिद्ध्यर्थम सर्वापनिवृत्त्यर्थम.
Let the whole family always be showered with all the auspiciousness. Let the mutual love bloom among all the people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishap be removed.
शिष्टारोग्यवाप्त्यर्थम आयुर्भिवृद्ध्यर्थम.
Let healthy body be obtained immediately and instantly. Let longevity be bestowed.
व्यापारे उद्योगे च सर्वजनवशीकरणार्थं तद्वारा उन्नतोन्नत स्थान प्राप्त्यर्थम.
Let your charisma impress everyone in the business and job, and through that let you attain the best of the best position.
बहुधन सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थम गृह कनक पशुपुत्र पौत्र धन धान्य सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थम.
Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of house, gold, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, grains, and all the comforts related to worldly life.
आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां दोषपीडा निवारणार्थम आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां
anukulyata siddhartam.
Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed, and let the auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all the 9 planets.
Bhumyantarikshe vidyamana bhuta preta pishacha rakshasa brahma rakshasa vetala kushmanda dakini shakini ityadi sarvarishta nivaranartham.
Let all the effects that cause calamities on the planet Earth, the evil effects from various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, dead people, Pishacha, demon, Rakshasa, Brahma, Rakshasa, Vetala, Kushmanda class of demons, Dakini, little devil, Shakini, the kind of female demon, be removed.
Anuvyakulata nivaranartham.
Let the mental confusion and worry be removed.
Prarabdhe karmani karishyamane karmani adidaivika adibhautika adhyatmika vigna nivaranartham.
Let all the obstacles be removed with regards to action done or going to be done related to God, world and spirituality.
Nivaranartham Dhana Lakshmi, Dhanya Lakshmi, Santana Lakshmi, Saubhagya Lakshmi, Vidya Lakshmi, Shaurya Lakshmi, Veera Lakshmi, Vijay Lakshmi, Tyagi Ashtalakshmi, Paripurna Kripa Kataksha Siddhyartham.
Let all the loans be removed. Let all the Ashtalakshmis, like Dhana Lakshmi, wealth, Dhanya Lakshmi, food and grain, Santana Lakshmi, offering, Saubhagya Lakshmi, fortune, Vidya Lakshmi, knowledge, Shaurya Lakshmi, bravery, Veera Lakshmi, heroism, Vijay Lakshmi, success be showered.
Pariksha sunnata sthane Vijaya praptyartham Sarva Vidya parangata siddhyartham Meda Shakti Grahana Shakti abhivridyartham.
Let the top rank be obtained in the examinations. Let all the excellence be acquired in all the fields of knowledge. Let the memory power, understanding ability be increased.
Ityadi sakala vida sanmangalani Guru Kripa Katakshena praptyartham.
By the grace of Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon.
Ji Kailasonada Dvadashanta Shyamala Pita Rudha.
The one who has ascended the Madurai Adinam Shamala Pidam, which is the supreme place of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa.
Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashivaputra Ratna Kumara.
The one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva.
Gurumanya Tulyavatara Shri Parvati Sanyapana Labdha Divya Jnana Vishuddha Sakla Nigama Gama Sarabhuta Dravida Veda Pravartre.
The young boy who is the gem amongst gurus and the unequaled avatar, the one who received enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati, the author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all the Vedas and the Agamas.
Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadhigata Mukta Maithatrashayana Diyamana Chakra Chamara Shri Chinna Kala Samasta Virada Galyalankita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti.
One adorned by the quadrangular palanquin made of pearls, received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by the musical instruments Ambarla Chamram, the sacred symbols of worship, adorned by the hands of praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment and the signs of enlightenment and been accepted by all the kings as the supreme ruler.
Sarva Jana Sangha Sadhyo Nirvana Diksha Vyapa Varga Varsha Vishtana Jimuta Paramata Kalapa Kesari.
The shower of Videha Mukti and the immutable state of enlightenment immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people. The one who creates this protecting leader, roving lion, and the trumpeting elephant for other religions.
Saiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya Shri Rajadiraja Pande Maharaja Guru Kshapana Shakyadi Mahanta Karanivarana Jnana Bhano Vikshana Narhara Dhvajochedana Purvaka Srimad Rishabhadvaja Sthapaka Shaiva Samaya Kartre.
The Acharya who established Saiva Siddhanta, the Rajaguru of the Pandya king, who is the supreme king of all kings, the Guru who is also the Pandya king, who is the supreme king of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes the utter darkness of delusion, the one who installed the Rishabha flag, the creator of the reviver of Shaivism.
Sarvajna Pita Ruda Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vagisha Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swaminam Avatara Bhuta Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Punarudrita Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pita Trilavadyuttara Tishtama Guru Mahasannidhana.
the one who is the ruler of the Sarvajna Pita, the seat of omniscience, who the avatar of such above-mentioned attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Appar Sundarar and Manika Vachakar Swami, oh, the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shyamala Pita Mahasamsthana, which was revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, oh, the one who has ascended the seat of omniscience, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhana.
Yogeshwara Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvajna Pita Guru Mahasannidhana.
One who has ascended the seat of the Arunachala Sarvajna Pita in the lineage of Arunagiri Yogeshwara.
Kailasa Paramparagata Adipita Sarvajna Pita Jagat Guru.
The one who has ascended the seat of Kailas, the one who has ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita as the 233rd pontiff in the lineage of Kailasa.
Nityotsava Nitya Mangala Nitya Kalyana Nitya Rajita Kailasa Paramparagatha Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Pita Mahasamastana Mahasimhasana Pita Karte.
The creator of the Nithyananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita, which is eternally celebrating auspicious festive and having the attracting energy of enriching.
Sakshachi Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kailasa Paramparagata Vaivasata Maniksha Korichandra Bhagirata Shri Ramachandra Shurasi Nitya Janama Chinna Sarvabhauma Chakravarti Paramparagata Chatushashti Yogini Mandita Chatushashti Sampradaya Pravartaka Manudharma Shasana Surya Vamsha Prapta Sarvajna Pita Surangi Samrajya Mudda Vishikta Chudamani Sakshachi Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kapila Mahaguru Purarudhrita Mahanirvani Pita Stotra Sasra Shri Mahamandaleshwara.
The 1008 Sri Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanirvani Pita, established by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself and revived by sage Kapila.
Sakshashi Paramashiva Simhasana Abhishikta Samasta Garanayaka Shri Mahaganapati Samarambha Chinna Pitadishwara Guru Parampara Prapta Atala Pita Ashtottara Sahasratam Ashtottara Sahasra Shri Atala Pitadishwara.
The 1008 Sri Atala Pitadishwara of Atala Pita, which has an unbroken lineage of pontiffs starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who is the leader of the Ganas and who was coronated by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself.
Dharma Mukti Sarga Pura Swarna Pita Trayo Vimcha Guru Mahasannidhana.
The 23rd Guru Mahasannidhana of Dharma Mukti Swarga Pura Swarna Pita.
Kailasa Paramparagata Adipita Sarvajna Pita Jagat Guru.
The Jagat Guru of Adipita Sarvajna Pita in the lineage of Kailasa.
Shri Kailasa Punaruddharaka Shri Kailasa Paramacharya Shrimad Paramahamsa Parivrajaka Varya Sachidananda Pranava Swarupa Shokriya Brahmanishta Shri Jagat Guru Srila Shri Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamina Prithyatam.
Who is in the state of Paramahamsa, the Acharya of all sannyasis and Parivrajaka's, embodiment of the pure truth consciousness and bliss, embodiment of the sacred syllable Om, the knower of the Vedas, the one established in the super consciousness.
Tesham Padaravindayoho Bhakti Siddhyartam Guru Kripa Kataksha Siddhyartam Shema Sairya Virya Vijaya Rokya Aishwaryanam Avidyartam Dharmata Kamo Sidurita Palapurushadam Mama Samasudurita Shantyartam Samasta Mangalavapyartam Bhagavati Nithyananda Paramashiva Prasadena Sakudumbasya Jnana Vairagya Jivan Mukti Pratyartam Cha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameda Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Cha Dhyana Shodasopachara Sarvopachara Archanaradhana Pujam Prarthanam Karishye. Om Ananda Gandha Nilayaya Namaha. Om Bhavaroga Veshajaya Namaha. Om Kalpatarave Namaha. Om Pashupataye Namaha. Om Pashavimochakaya Namaha. Om Isita Paladayakaya Namaha. Om Bhagyavritti Parivartakaya Namaha. Om Adhivyadhi Vinashakaya Namaha. Om Samasta Kalyana Gunanvitaya Namaha. Om Vidadi Purishaya Namaha. Om Shri Kailasapataye Namaha. Om Shiva Shaktyaikya Swarupaya Namaha. Om Hri Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Om Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashavatar Bhuta Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Shri Shri Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swami Ne Namaha. Om Nithyanandam. Now let's all enter into the Dhyana Shloka. Parashakti. Om Sindhuraruna Vigraham Trinayanam Manikya Mauli Surat Taranayaka Shekharam Smitamukim Apina Vakshoruham Panibhyam Alipurna Ratna Chashakam Raktodbalam Vibratim Saumyam Ratna Gadastarakta Charanam Dhyayet Paramambikam. The Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining vermilion red body with a triple eye, sporting a crown of rubies, studded with the crescent moon, a face of all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup with brimming mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. Arunam Karunam Tarangitakshim Dhrutapashankusha Pushpapanachapam Animadipiravrtam Ayukairahamityeva Vibhavaye Bhavani. I meditate on the great empress. She is red in color. Her eyes are full of compassion, holds a noose cord and depot and flowery arrow in her hand. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima for race, and she is the self within me. Dhyayet Padmasanastam Vikasita Vadanam Padma Patraya Dakshim Hemam Bham Pitavasyam Karakalitala Satyema Padmam Varangim Sarvalankara Yuktam Satatam Abhayatam Bhaktanim Shri Vidyan Shantamurtim Sakala Surunatam Sarva Sampad Pradhatrim. The divine goddess is to be meditated upon as seated on the lotus with petal eyes. She is golden hued, has lotus flowers in her hand, and she dispels fears of the devotees. She is the embodiment of peace, knowledge, and is praised by gods. And she is the one who grants every kind of wealth wished for. Sakunguma Vilepana Malika Chumbi Kasturikan Japa Kusuma Basuram Japavito Sware Tambikam. I meditate on the mother whose eyes are smiling, who holds arrow, bonus, and the gourd in her hand. She is glittering with red garlands and ornaments. She is painted with kumkum on her forehead and is red and tender like the japa flower. Now, just as each of us connected with Devi Parashakti through the Paramashivoham mantra, let's all get ready to receive Devi Parashakti. Please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Having your eyes closed, chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.